Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to East Coast Darts. I am Matt Forkin, the producer, live from the William D. Oxley Post in Mayfair, Philadelphia, for Darts Player of Philadelphia event number 3. Already underway, we have Kevin Adamson and Frank Watkins in a best of 9, first to 5 format in our round of 32. Adjust the brightness of this camera a little bit. Yeah, that's a little bit better. A bit of a rough start here as issues with us setting up today. A beautiful Saturday afternoon in Philadelphia. By beautiful, I mean way too hot, but that's just me. Tournament director, Kev Wilkinson. 28 shooters in total today. Quick cap around the room. Those receiving buys in this first round, the round of 32. Mitch Sadie, Colin Rath, Steve Cook, Kev Wilkinson. All have received a buy in this round, automatically advancing to the top 16, which is worth 2 points. Every other shooter here today will receive 1 point. Our long-term standings. Cav's second dart at the double 12, and he hits it, and he will take an early 1-0 lead. Other action happening in our first round. Steve Hand leads Ray Spingler 1-0. Rich Grimtunis leads Bill Young 1-0. Jake Spingler just closes out the third leg to take a 2-1 lead on Jeff Marinucci. Roman Simic leads Angelo Rulo 3-0. And Michael Campagna leads Justin Harris 2-1. Again, these first round matches are a first to 5. We will give you updates as we have them available. Also may have a delay in some commentary as just to donate some money to the DPPHL Grand Finalist. I have volunteered to shoot today. Good bounce back darts there by Frank. Kevin's going to be at the outshot first. He's going to get at least 3 darts to take out a 126, but Frank Watkins coming in right behind him. 64 scored as of now. 138 left for Frank. 1 dart in hand. Tries to go upstairs at the 20. Splashes the 5. Also, as a reminder, next week we will be live on Saturday, not all day, just intermittently. We will be live from Kathy's Cause, our local cancer charity shoot, in which we will have this year's inductees for the Philadelphia Dart Hall of Fame, as well as the semifinal and final of that shoot. Those local to the area, make sure you come out. Those that can't make it, be sure to tune in. I'm not sure if I can announce who was inducted this year into the Hall of Fame. I'll just save the surprise. With 28 shooters today, 6 boards in action. I don't anticipate we will have a very lengthy day on stream, but room full of good shooters with the exception of myself. Should be a great day of darts. We're off to a good start here. Kevin Adamson, 2-0 lead. See the averages starting to climb here. Frank is starting to find his stroke. Kevin, a relatively newcomer to the Philly dart scene. He's really come out strong in the last year and a half. I believe he had a top 12 finish in the Mr. Philadelphia final. And our Dart Players inaugural tour, he was a top 16 finalist, finishing in the top 8. Had Jeff Marinucci on the ropes in that final, but wasn't able to overcome Jeff's scoring power late. Lost by a leg. Jeff did go on to play in the final against Timmy O'Brien. Big 95 there by Frank. He's at and out. He's going to get a look at it unless Kevin takes this 128 out. Double roll we go. Ooh, right there. It's a great look there by Kevin. Now all the pressure back on Frank. Not going to be able to take this out. Really set up darts there. 42 is not going to be enough. 108 left. Left himself a pretty big bogey there. 3 dart out as opposed to a 2 dart out. And now Kevin with the 9 is going to go the 9-8-8 route. 1-2, and that is a 3-0 lead in this first round. Frank's struggling a little bit, and Kevin is just punishing him every time he misses. Kevin back-to-back 60s. There is the way Frank has been shooting these last 3 legs. May all that he needs. Frank leaving a dart on the floor there. It's a 28 scored, excuse me. Frank does not look very happy. So a big congratulations to Frank on his victory in the Quaker City elections. He is now a board member for our sponsor, Quaker City English Dart League. We wish him the best of luck. Big 133 there by Frank. The booth today is located off of the hall. For lack of argument, I'm basically in the closet here, but in the event any of the music does trickle onto the microphone, just a reminder, East Coast Darts does not own any of the rights to this music. It is merely the touch tunes that I have no control over. Do my best to limit how much comes through, so I don't get any copyright dings. .95 scored there by Kevin. firing back there. 91. He's to the out first. Kevin coming right back. 76 scored. He has 90 left. Will he go 18? Will he go double bowl? Will he go 20? He goes at the 18. 72 left for Kevin. Variety of options you can go with 90 and 1 dart in your hand. Frankie going bull, looking for tops. He does a little floater over into the 1 there. Gonna settle with a 45 scored, and now Kevin with another chance. Go up 4-0. He's gonna go the 16 round. Tops. A 4-0 lead. Ooh, he's high on the last one. Now Frankie with a chance. I'm going to leave it here. I expect he's going to go single-double. Instead, he proves me wrong and goes right at the triple for a bust. It's a great dart at the wrong time. Kevin punishes on first dart, double top. 4-0 lead for Kevin. He will be against the darts in this leg, so Frankie is in a win-or-go-home situation. Break there for Frank. That would have been a good leg for him to steal away from Kevin. Holds the darts in the next leg. He has a chance to make it 4-2. Floated out a little too much. It lost all of its steam and flashed right into the triple 20. After this first round of matches, the rest of the bracket, the remaining 6 of the first round will be Britt Berry versus Ray Ruan, John Meade versus Tom Boyce, John Smith versus the Slim Reaper, Michael Peter Jr., Kelly Likarobic versus John Martin, myself versus CDC Tour Card holder Brian B-Mac McKenzie, and our final match, the Bear Jamal Pegg versus Brittany Jasinski. Exciting first round matchups there. I will double check who our stream match will be, but I have a feeling we are going to see John Smith and Michael Peter Jr. If I had my choice, that's who I'd be putting up there. Both fantastic shooters. Unless, of course, they are already underway on the board next to us, but have not seen that board called. Do a quick refresh here, make sure my computer is not off. Actually, let me just talk to Kevin real quick. With our tournament director, that will be the next match on stream. Michael Peter Jr., John Smith. Kevin with 2 darts in hand, 110 remains. And he is low on his second dart. 90 left. Again, goes at the 18. There he is, Frankie. 63 left. I would expect 13 double bull here. No, he goes at the bullseye first. 21 scored, 47 left. Gonna take the 7 to set up double top. Kevin, last time at 72, went the 16 route. Will he do it again? He sure does. To tops we go, and a 5-0 victory. And he does it. 1, 2, 3. Kevin Adamson looking very sharp today. Almost seemed routine for him with those darts. 70 average for him. He'll take a 5-0 lead. 5-0 win, excuse me. And he will play the winner of myself and Brian McKenzie. Congratulations to Kevin Adamson. Tough break for Frank there. It's a rough first round draw, and he didn't do himself any favors with the way he shot, but it's just Frank. He'll be back. We'll see him again. Once again, I'm Matt Forgan with East Coast Darts. I'm going to take a quick break. I think we're going to go right into our next match. You can see them starting to warm up here. I'll leave the camera up. And in the event there is no commentary, just stay with us. I will be in the hall shooting. We may have a guest commentator sneak in. This is Dart Players of Philadelphia, event number 3, live from the William D. Oxley Post in Mayfair, Philadelphia. I am Matt Forgan. We will be right back.
That's good. I don't know what's going on. So many numbers made it screen. It's all right. It happens. You get confused with 69. Well,
All right, folks, I am back. I shouldn't say we are back. You've been here the whole time. Again, I am Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts. We are live from the William D. Oxley Post 133 in Mayfair, Philadelphia. And as I come back, Roman Simic takes a 3-1 lead over Colin Rath. To give you an update around the room and through the bracket, I should say. In our top 32 round, Bill Young defeats Rich Rimkunis 5-3. Ray Rulan defeats Brittany Barry 5-0. John Meade over Tom Boyst 5-1. Roman Simic, who is playing right now, defeats Angelo Rulo 5-1. John Smith versus Michael Peter Jr., which was last on stream. John Smith wins 5-2. John Martin defeats Kelly Likarobic 5-2. Mike Campagna defeats Justin Harris 5-1. B-Mac McKenzie defeats yours truly 5-0. Shot horrible. So did he, but shot well enough to win. Kevin Adamson, which was our first match on stream, over Frank Watkins 5-0. Ray Spingler defeats Steve Hand 5-2. And Jake Spingler defeats Jeff Marinucci 5-4. Our last top 32 match in progress. Brittany Jasinski leads the Bear Jamal Pegg 3-2. And then back to the action. Colin, 9 darts, already at the out. Roman follows in suit. Ooh, just inside the wrong corner for Colin Rath. 89 scored. Still a good score. He's going to get 3 more darts to take it out. Roman can only apply pressure at this point. 45 score. He's at the out, but it's a tall order. 72 left. Colin, what's your fancy? It's gone 12, 20. Double top. And he is low on his last dart. He will move to the double 10. Roman Simic with 137. Goes right at the triple 19 to leave 2 double tops. Michael Bowers. How are you, my friend? It's good to see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. I know this is your Fortnite partner. Second dart, Colin Rath takes it out. And we are at 3-2. And Colin will hold the darts this leg. And a chance to tie it up. Average is about the same for both of these shooters. It's a good little preview of what we're going to have. Oh, I stand corrected. This year's Premier League, Roman unfortunately missed the cut by a handful of points. Being told by our tournament director, Kev Wilkinson, our next match on stream will be John Meade and Ray Rulan, which continues to be an electric matchup, and somehow these two always find themselves against each other in tournament play. For those that watch the grand final of the 2022 Dart Players Philadelphia, John Meade and Ray Rulan were our first round matchup. Ray Rulan did win that match. So, Mike, I see you in the chat. What's going on in Connecticut today? Any big shoots? No tournaments? Also, when are we getting you back down here? Bowser? Doesn't have to be dart related. We can make a weekend of it. Colin really dialed in this leg. Filling up the lipstick. 180 for Colin Rath. The first women's major in the Connecticut area. Good luck to all the women shooting in that event. If you got links to any streams or anything going on tomorrow, please send them our way. I'd happy to send some viewers your way. Well, I know Colin's way better than I am, but, you know, if you're looking for a partner, I'll be there at the event working. I don't have a partner, so double top for Colin. First dart, and we are tied 3-3. And now we will play a best of 5 here to decide a winner. Colin really coming back strong here. Goes from 3-1 to 3-3. Come on down, Mike. We'll find you a partner. Reach out to me. I'll get you somebody good. June 10th. Let me check my calendar, sir. Not sure what platform Jeff streams on up there. Colin continue to chip away at these scores against Mr. Roboto here. Answers right back. Back-to-back tons. And here we go, folks. For those at home that, you know, want to get better at darts, working on their form, both shooters are textbook. Roman, they're slightly different, but Roman and Colin, there's no body motion. It's all on the arm. Colin a little bit more methodical, very slow to the point. Roman a little bit quicker, but again, they shoot the same way regardless of what their target is. Roman Simic that was so good at soft tip, world ranked at one point, switched to steel tip, and I quote, because it was too easy. No disrespect to the electronic dart game, but this man wanted a challenge. It speaks volumes to him, and he's risen through the ranks here in Philadelphia in recent years. Very solid shooter. It's become quite a problem if you get drawn against him. Ton 80 live. Like I just checked my schedule, I will be streaming the Mary Jo Grand Slam on June 10th, but let's make sure me and Jeff connect, find a way that we can have some remote coverage here or there, jump back and forth between the two of us. It's a big 117 there by Roman. 70 left. To the bowl. Good look at it. Yeah, Mike, set that up. Put me and Jeff in touch. Let's work out some Discord coverage. We can jump back and forth, make a day out of it. Support these women that throw darts. To the 12. Good guide dart. Oh, he's low on the last one. Over to the 10 we go for Roman Simic. First dart, it's in. 4-3 lead. He holds his throw. And Colin will lead off. Roman, who is a man of few words. Bit of a smile, a little conversation there with Colin. Really got him talking. For those in the local area that don't know Roman Simic, man of a few words is correct. However, if you can get him talking, he's one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. 85 score. It's a good third dart triple. Saves a trip at the line. Colin answers him. Back-to-back 85s for these two shooters. A little bit of emotion there from Roman walking up to the board. That's a rare occurrence for him. Typically has the same reaction whether he throws a 3 or a ton 80. Big 140 there. Oh, no, it's just 100. Roman answers. Back and forth we go here. So Colin will be at the out first. 82 scored. 84 scored, excuse me. For those that don't know at home, I am very bad at math. I think that's a 140 this time. No, it's a 180. Roman Simic filling up the lipstick, and very timely, leaving Colin in a position of take this out or you're in trouble. He's just going to score a 58. 96 will remain for him. 91 left. A shot at 17. He does not go at 17. He's looking at the bull. 10 scored. 81 left. And he misses. Colin's really putting the pressure on him. Roman is a very methodical, stoic shooter. We're seeing a little bit of emotion from him as he goes up to pull his darts. Colin was looking for the double 18, double 20 route. It was off the board, so he wanted to 12, but he does pick it. 60 left for Roman. The tops. And he's high. We're going to keep the camera right here as Colin, 3 darts. He requires 40. Low on the first. Right on the money with his second. And Colin Rath is tied at 4-4. Roman again still holds the throw for the remainder of these 3 legs. We're down to a best of 3 now. Fantastic darts from these 2 gentlemen. And remember, this is only a top 16 match, folks. A lot more darts to come. A lot more great matches ahead of us. Update around the room. Still in our top 32. And the only match really holding up the bracket, although I can't say it's really holding up the bracket. Jamal Pegg leads Brittany Jasinski 4-3. In our top 16, John Martin leads John Smith 1-0. Mitch Sadie leads Bill Young 2-0. And just getting underway is our tournament director, Kev Wilkinson. Ray Gump Spingler. A lot of action still to happen. Our only match in the top 16 that has concluded, Mike Campagna has defeated Steve Cook 6-2. He's moving into the top 8, just gaining his point lead in the Dart Player Philadelphia leaderboard. For Colin there. He's going to get at least 3 darts to take it out, depending on what Roman does. With that 45, Colin now has 6 darts to take out 72 points and take a 5-4 lead. And a chance at a break. Wasn't touching the camera. Couldn't tell if that was a double 20 or not. 50. And now this is all Colin. Inside on the first. Going at the double 5. Wasn't sure where he was going there, if he was going to break it up. He's just going to bust it. Keep himself there at the 10. Roman just missing his marks here. 42 scored. He's at an outshot at a minimum. To the 10 we go again. Inside on the first. He's going right at it. He's low on the second one. 5 left for Colin, 132 for Roman. And just like I thought, a bullseye was his first dart. 98 scored. Big darts there by Roman Simic late in this leg. To the 2 we go. Second dart. Drills it. Colin Rath. 5-4 lead. And he will hold the darts. He is in control of his own destiny right here. He's looking for the 6-4 win. And that's a great first dart to lead a leg. 83 scored. A little splash right on that last dart. Trying to force it in there. But 83 is still a good start to a leg. All the pressure on Roman in this leg. Colin with a little giggity there. Goes over to the 18s. But does catch the 111. 60 scored for Roman. Still in the leg, but Colin is shooting significantly better at this juncture. He's hammering away at the 20s. 81 scored. He's unhappy with his scores, but they're very consistent. They're good scores. And maybe that's why he's a little upset. A big 134 there by Roman Simic. He will take a slight lead as this leg reaches its adolescence. 20 will give him a chance at an out. 45 scored there. Roman switches it up, goes at the 19, and he is in control here. 80 scored. That's a ton. He's going to be the first to the out. Only took him 12 darts to get there, and now Colin playing catch-up. 210, 2 darts in hand. He's staying at the 20. One more, single 20. I'll leave him an out. But he gives me a nice little FU, picks a trip 20, saves a trip at the line. He's down to 130, and Roman Simic, 87 left. To the 18 we go. Inside on the last one, he had a chance at it. He had a chance at a big outshot. And with 130, I'd expect 20 shots here. A single and a triple will leave him double bull. Ooh, just high on the last one. 90 left. Can't tell if he was staying at the 20 or going for the 18. But Roman Simic with a double 9. It's a good guide dart. Just outside, bad kiss. No smooches for Roman. As I believe that is out. It is. To the triple 19. Ooh, 65 left. He's going to take his bullseye regardless. Leaves himself double top. Roman's still at double 9. Painting corners right now. Just can't put it in. Clear frustration from a very stoic shooter. First dart, Colin Rath, the Norse Hammer. He will advance into the top 8. He will play the winner of John Smith and John Martin. For those that follow the Dart Players of Philadelphia tour, in our inaugural first event, John Smith and Colin Rath met in the top 8. They will have a potential to do so again today. Congratulations to Colin. Sorry for Roman, but knowing him, he will definitely bounce back in our next event. Up next, we have John Meade and Ray Rulon. This should be an electric match as both shooters are shooting in peak form right now. I'm Matt Forgan with East Coast Arts. This is DPPHL Event number 3, live from the William D. Oxley Post in Mayfair, Philadelphia. And we will be right back. Apologize for the delay, folks. I got up in guard strategy with certain people. And here we are. 2-0 Ray Lawn. 80 required. 175 left. Well, a happy little accident. He missed the double. But he set himself a double top. John Meade, he's going to break it up. And John Meade holds his throw, makes it 2-1. And to Ray Roland we go. Apologize for Roman Simic's head in the camera shot. Not much I can do at this juncture. I've gotten the camera as far out of the way as possible. Some people are a little more comfortable standing off of the scoreboard. And they are chalking, especially with a light rain, as you can see to the left of your screen right now. If any of that noise is trickling in, there seems to be some money games happening downstairs. A lot of yelling as well. Not in a bad way. Good third dart triple by Ray Roland. Saves a trip at the line. Someone hit something big downstairs because everyone's excited. That is not part of the tournament here. Both shooters have been shooting at the best that I've seen since I've known both gentlemen. And every time they play each other, it's always an electric match. Again, this is a top 16 match. We're at a 1st to 6 now, as opposed to our first round, which was a 1st to 9. To give updates around the room. Matches in the top 16 that have concluded. Actually, I'm going to start with our last top 32 match. Jamal Pegg defeats Brittany Jasinski 5-3. And he will move on to face the Spawn, Jake Spingler, in the second round. Matches to have concluded thus far. Our last match on stream, Colin Rath defeats Roman Simic 6-4. Mike Campagna defeats Steve Cook 6-2. And Mitch, the Tiny Dancer Sadie, defeats Bill Young 6-4. Matches in progress. Brian McKenzie, Kevin Adamson. Kevin leads 4-3. John Martin has just taken out the 9th leg in that match, take a 5-4 lead over John Smith. And Ray Spingler and our tournament director, Kev Wilkinson. Ray leads 4-3. So Mitch Sadie already advanced into the top 8. He will play the winner of this match. Colin Rath will play the winner of John Smith and John Martin, Battle of the Johns. Mike Campagna, who will be next on stream, will play the winner of Kevin Adamson and Brian McKenzie. Kev Wilkinson and Ray Spingler, who are already on their way. The winner of that will face the winner of Jamal Pegg and Jake Spingler. We're going to step out of the booth for a brief moment and assign some boards while Kevin is shooting. Keep this tournament moving. Stay with us. Apologize for the delay. Keeping the tournament moving along here as our tournament director is shooting. John Meade, first dart, double top. We are tied up at 2-2, back-to-back true breaks. We are even. And just like that, it is a best of 7. A good first dart to open a leg better second. John Mead filling up the lipstick. That is a 180. Really found his stroke here after a 2-0 deficit early. Ray Ruan firing right back. 81 scored. Not quite the same scoring power, but it is still a good answer to a ton 80. At least one triple. John Mead follows with a 60. We will have no 9-darter here today. Well, I shouldn't say that, at least in this leg. For those that follow East Coast darts enough, we have only had one opportunity at a 9-darter on stream. That was Alex Spellman. That was at the Washington Area Dart Association Open. WADA, for those that are familiar. Shout out to Rhonda Daly and her crew that put on a fantastic tournament every year in Virginia. New venue this year for all those that are heading down there. Ton to score for Ray Ruan. We're going to play a quick game of 240. Answered by John Mead. 12 darts. He's at the out. Ray looking to answer. A little bit of a lunge there with his first dart. Trying to guide them in. And that is a good third dart triple. Saves a trip at the line and answers John Mead. Quick game of 140 here. 120 left with John Mead. He cannot take this out. He can only set up. Likely to the 19 here. That's what he does, but he picks a triple 3. He'll leave himself 110. It's a manageable outshot, but Ray in control now. And it's looking like he might have done the same thing. 19? No, he stays at the 20. 41 scored. 110 to 99. Ill-advised last dart by Ray Ruan, but he was feeling something. 50 left, 2 darts. To the 16 we go. Just inside. We'll likely see a 19 shot here from Ray first. Oh, he's going right at it. 60 scored. 39 left. He takes the 7. And he does it. Triple, single, double. Ray Ruan goes up 3-2. John Mead laughing in the background. He had the same opportunity with the double 16. A different route. John Mead taking a quick break to get a beer and kick this over the hall. You can see the matches going on in the background. On your far left, you have Kevin Adamson and Brian McKenzie. Brian McKenzie leads 5-4. 2 boards over, you have Ray Spingler and Kev Wilkinson. Ray Spingler leads 5-3. And on the far right board, which has not started yet, it will be Jake Spingler and Jamal Pegg. These guys are back, and we are underway. John just ran to his bucket for a Miller Lite. As I calling a match here, John Martin has defeated John Smith 6-5 in the top 16. John Martin will move on and play Colin Rass. We have 4 of our top 8 already decided. Ray Spingler, Kev Wilkinson, Kevin Adamson, Brian McKenzie, Jamal Pegg, Jake Spingler, and the match you have on stream, Ray Ruan and John Mead. Only 4 of them will advance. John Mead is dialing in here in leg 6. Big 140. Those in the Philly area, these are 2 of the nicest people you'll ever meet in darts. Very encouraging people, very positive people, and always willing to help. Don't feel intimidated. Walk on up, ask them a question, or just walk on up and ask them how they're doing. Either one. Great ambassadors for darts in the greater Philadelphia area, both of them. Unfortunately, both of them are New Jersey locals. We do love our New Jersey shooters. And the Philadelphia event, you want the Philly crowd to win. I will be right back. I need to step out of the booth real quick, check in with our tournament director. I assume by the slump in the chair, he did not win. He did not. He lost 6-3 to Ray Spengler. Ray Spengler will advance into the top 8. That's 5 of 8. 3 matches in progress, including the one on stream. Apologize for the delay. I am back in the booth, double checking what is going on with our tournament events. We have them planned out. You can see in the background there are Larry Wiz Cricket Championship finalists Mike Campagna, Colin Rath. Both Polonia Club team members. And the Polonia Club had a hell of a run this year in Quaker City English Dart League, who was a proud sponsor. Very strong showing from that hall this season, as I believe they had 5 champions, 7 finalists, and a slew of other top 4 teams. John Meade bouncing around the board, just misses the double 13. I'm rambling on here, not paying attention to the action. I apologize. 15 scores for Ray. He requires 136. He's not going to be able to do it with 2 darts, but can apply a lot of pressure here. And with a 116 in his last dart, he finds a triple 20, saves his trip at the line. Routine outshot for him. John Meade's going to break this up. He's going to go 10 double 8. It's just inside. And he's just outside. With 56 left. Ray's going right at the 16 and for double tops. Low on the second. To the 10 we go. Feels like, if you know Ray, he rushed that last dart. And John Meade with a chance here. Good guide dart on his second dart there. And he's inside on the last. He's going to go up to the madhouse. We're going to leave the camera right here. Ray Rulon with a chance for a break of throw at double 10. Just trying to walk it in now. Getting closer and closer. It's a bad smooch there for Ray Rulon. John Meade with a chance. The easiest outshot you can have, double one. Second dart, he puts it right in. He will take a 4-3 lead. He holds his throw, and Ray Rulon will lead off. Ray Rulon firing him in. Unscored. It's a great start. John Meade looking to answer. Too high. He's going to throw one a little lower. Guides it right in. Tight group. Wrong placement. Still a 60 scored. And Ray back to the action. All over that triple 20 with his first two darts. The last one sailed away from him there. 60 scored for him, and John Meade looking to answer. And now we are even, folks. Ray Rulon with a ton, John Meade with a 60. Ray Rulon with a 60, John Meade with a ton. And a quick game of 341. Ray's all over this triple. Third dart triple. Thank you for bending them down, Ray. I didn't ask you to do it, but you knew. And John Meade throwing some Matt Forkin darts there with a 22. Ray in firm control of this leg. A triple and a chance at an out. He does not. Still at a bogey. 181, but a substantial lead as this leg reaches its adolescence. John Meade low on his second and low on his third. 60 scored for John. Doing a little bit of damage control there. Put himself in a position. 161 left. Two darts in hand. Another 60 there for Ray Rulon. 15 darts. He's to the out. 121. Not necessarily a tall order. He may go 17. He may go 20. He may go bullseye. Let's watch and find out. And he went at the 17. He caught a 2. And that's twice now we've seen with 119. Ray Rulon going at 20. He's going to have 98 left. John Meade not adjusting with his last dart to go at 19. He leaves himself a bogey. Still 78 left, two darts in hand. Goes at 18. He will require 60. He has one dart to set it up. Oh, and an ill-advised throw there. He got a little lucky with the splash. It was not in the triple. He could have busted. He's going to get 3 darts to take out a 40. All John can do is set up here. 159 is not an outshot. Ray Rulon to tie it up. Do a little practice shot there. First dart, it's in, and we are tied. 4-4. It is a best of 3. John Meade will go first in 2 of the 3 legs, including this one. He is protecting his throw. It's a strong first 3 darts for him. Good answer there by Ray. 81 scored. Small lead for John early. Another strong score there by John. Applying all kinds of pressure early in this leg. Ray Rulon. 60 scored. A little bit of back and forth here. John with a little bit more scoring power in this leg. He's thrown the nice left hook right now. He's looking for a home run shot. And Ray's looking to counterpunch, and he's doing just that with his first dart. Splash over into the 1. 83 scored. It's a strong score. Brings him right back into this leg. He is against the darts this throw. John with only a slight lead. That is only a 3 right there. 23, 1 dart in hand. He's going to take his 43. Ray with a chance to take a commanding position in this leg. Another 83 there by Ray. Taking a small lead. 28 scored, 1 dart in hand. 46 for John Meade. 47, excuse me, 47. He's at the out, the big fish. And Ray's going to be at a slightly more manageable out shot. I say slightly, but in reality, it's very colossal. 114, 1 dart in hand. Where's he going? He's going to take his ton. 94 left. John Meade is not going to get an opportunity to take this out. He has 135 with 1 dart left. And that is a good move down to the 19. He picks a triple 19. Gives himself a chance at an out shot. Should Ray Rulon miss this? Ooh. It's a rough miss. Apologize for the noise in the background. Slim Reaper is screaming his mind out downstairs. 86 remains for Ray Rulon. He catches a 1. That is a rainbow, but it is still a 9. All around the world he goes. 78 left. John Meade to the double 12. Triple, double, 5-4 John Meade as he takes out a 78 very casually, making it look routine and applying all of the pressure to Ray Rulon to hold his throw here. Ray requires 2 legs to advance. John only needs 1. He is against the darts this throw. But if it goes to a decisive 13th leg, excuse me, 11th leg, he will go first. One, two, three, filling up the lipstick. Ray Rulon, 180 timely darts. And what could be a decisive leg for him. John looking to answer. He can only muster a very pedestrian 60.
Shot? Yes.
60 for Ray. Good setup. 76 left. John leaving 1 on the floor. Would have only been a 1, though, judging by its trajectory. 63. He's not at the out yet. Ray in firm control of this lead. This leg, excuse me. 75 left. He's done this before. Going right at the bullseye. Not playing around. He wanted to end it. Just inside on his last dart. 25 left, but he has 3 darts, at least 3 darts. Take out 25. There's John Meade coming right back. Big darts late. 27 scored. That is a bust. John Mead. He's going to take his 12 to the 16 we go. John Mead. Strong comeback late in leg 10, but John Mead will advance into the top 8. He will play Mitch Sadie, the Tiny Dancer, in the next round in the top 8. To give a recap of matches that have concluded in our top 16, Mitch Sadie defeated Bill Young 6-4. Colin Rath defeats Roman Simic 6-4. Last match that was on stream. John Martin in a nail-biter against John Smith wins 6-5. Mike Campagna has defeated Steve Cook 6-2. Brian McKenzie has beaten Kevin Adamson 6-4. And Ray Spengler has defeated Kev Wilkinson 6-3. Our next match on stream will be Brian B-Mac McKenzie versus Michael I Sweat in Sandals Campagna. Top 8 match. We will be right back as we get the board set up. You can see him in the background there, Mike Campagna. Brian McKenzie off to the side in the canteen area. I am Matt Forkin. This is East Coast Darts. Dart Players Philadelphia event number 3. Live from the William D. Oxley Post 133 in Mayfair, Philadelphia. We will be right back with more darts. Stay with us. cork. I believe we're still corking, actually. Apologize for that. Take a quick second. I'm going to go adjust our cameras here as they continue to cork so I can get Ray Rouland's head out of the way. Did the best I can, but we are underway here. Perennial Philadelphia Premier League member Mike Campagna against current CDC Tour card holder Brian McKenzie. Should be a good match for those that follow the Advanced Singles League in Philadelphia. This was a routine matchup in Division A. Mike has since moved on. He's shooting in the Division I of the Quaker City English Start League. Brian McKenzie still a Division A shooter. Elects to move with the 120 lane and a dart in hand downstairs. Something must have clanked like one was kind of hanging in the fluff of the board there. Back and forth we go here. 234, 2 darts in hand. Back downstairs again, he will go. 42 scored for Brian McKenzie. And just like that, Mike Campagna at the outshot. He has 1 dart left, 95 scored. He's going to take his 51. Give himself a nice setup with a 131 there. BMAC firing right back. Again, another 123. Mike Campagna, a little confused if it was in or out, but he will take it early. 1-0 lead. Impressive darts, 17 darts for Mike Campagna. Just going to call him Camp at this point. If you don't know who Camp is, his last name is a mouthful. Camp checking something. Maybe a flight is off or shaft may have broke. Not quite sure. Right back to the action here. Kind of rushed himself to the line there. Didn't adjust after checking something in his pockets. 23 scored. The key to this game is making sure you're shooting when you're comfortable. Michael Campagna did not do that with his first 3 darts. And if you catch any noise in the background, that is Justin Harris, Frank Watkins, Michael Peter, and Jeff Marinucci playing downstairs. And now that they know they are quite loud and being picked up by the microphone here, they continue to be louder. 100 score there from Brian McKenzie. McKenzie was really protecting his throw here early in leg 2. That 40 is the lowest score he has thrown in this leg. Camp looking to climb back in this. 59 scored. Brian with a chance to get to the outshot first. Staying right on target. 1, 2, 3. Filling up the lipstick. 180 for Brian McKenzie. Camp goes downstairs on his first dart. So that's a 48 scored, 96. He did catch the triple 19. That was triple 3. Brian's just going to set it up there. Take 2 15s. One went off the board, but we'll get 3 looks at a 32 remaining. Mike firing in there with an 81. He's going to have a 122 to the 16 we go, and to make it 1-1. Way inside on the first. Second dart is right on the money. Brian McKenzie ties it at 1-1. We're underway in leg 3. Dart on the floor for Mike Camp. 40 scored. Mike losing a little steam there, but came back strong.
41.
Apologize for the delay. Is a quick trip in the booth. Like Kevin Wilkinson, walking me through a little bit of logistics in our tournament direction here. Is Brittany Jasinski seems like she's headed over to the booth. Will she be joining us here as we make our way into the final? Oh no, she's just trying to sell me 50-50s. I'll be right back, folks. Well, Mike, you've taken Mike Bowers, that is, taken a few trips down here to Philadelphia. And 1, 2, 3, Brian McKenzie filling up the lipstick again. 180 scored as a fantastic start. And Bowers, I think you would know, you've made enough trips to Philadelphia. Both of these guys are class acts. Both great shooters. Held my breath there. 5 of 6 darts were perfect. Both are great shooters here in the Philadelphia area. Both are exceptional people as well. But Mike Bowers is not wrong. If you want to take the smart money, Mike Camp is the bet here. However, Brian McKenzie is firing away and doing his best for the upset. That is no disrespect to Brian McKenzie. He is a fantastic shooter, and he's capable of winning on any day. Given the last few years in the Philadelphia area in terms of majors, Mike Campagna has been on quite a run. The only person that has one more might be Timmy O'Brien. By might, I mean it's Timmy O'Brien. Those that follow East Coast darts enough. Double top. To the 10 we go. Inside on the last one. He's going to get another chance to take it out. He's only 10 left. Big 140 there by Mike Camp. More manageable outshot should Brian McKenzie miss. He went at the 5. Wasn't sure if he was going to break it up. To the 2 we go. Really lunging there, trying to force the darts in. 113 left. 53. The tops. And a chance to steal. Mike Campagna ties it up. 2-2. Courtesy of Brian McKenzie. Missing his outshots there. Big thank you to Lou Vessels. Microphone was turned on that shouldn't have been for most of the day. Apologize to all the viewers that it's been intolerable. His words, not mine, but I don't disagree with him. You know, there's some things when you stream, there's always something will go wrong. Sometimes it's user error. Sometimes it is out of my control. Today it was in my control. I apologize to all the viewers. Music has been trickling through all day. Big thank you to Lou Vessels for calling in. Normally I ignore my phone all day when I am streaming. This was a welcomed change of pace and advice. Well, pointing out a obvious flaw in our stream today. Back to the action here. Mike Campagna leads 3-2. I'm sure I have a number of copyright dings after today. To all those in the chat, if you're finding a problem like you had with this Touch Tunes music coming through, make sure you let me know. I'm not perfect. Try to give you the best stream I can produce. Didn't realize that microphone was on or even set up. Quick Papa chiming in. So much better. Don't be afraid to yell at me, folks. To the double 18. Just inside. To the 9 we will go. Just outside again. Mike Campagna with another chance. Tall order on a 134. He's not going to be able to take it out. 131 left. 130. One dart in hand. He's going to set himself up at 110. So in the event that Brian McKenzie does miss this, Camp with a more manageable outshot. Brian continued to struggle on his doubles, which was the case when I did play him earlier, even though he dispatched of me quite handedly. Leaves one on the floor. 40 scored, and Brian McKenzie with a double 2. I apologize if my stream deck cut out there. Brian McKenzie takes out the double 1, ties it up at 3-3. And 1, 2, 3, Mike Campagna filling up the lipstick for big ton 80 there to open leg 7. And all Brian can do is answer with a ton of his own. Back to back ton 80s, 6 perfect darts. Brian McKenzie can only match it. 26 scored. Some Matt Forkin darts there. We're not going to see a 9-darter. But that is still 9 impressive darts from Mike Campagna. 82 remains. Brian McKenzie way up at 375. Camp smiling in the background. He knew what he had on the line. To tops we go. 12 impressive darts by Mike Camp. But he still has 40 left. And if you doubt for a second, I'm not walking out of this booth after this match and yelling at him. You don't know me very well. Second dart. 14 for Mike Camp. 4-3 lead. Throwing his hands up in jest. Saying it's about time. And BMAC will lead off here in leg 8. It's a good first start. Straight away left on the second. Just misses the wire on the third. .85 score for Mike Camp there. Answer by BMAC with a 95. And back and forth we go here. Very pedestrian 41 by Mike Camp. And BMAC back at the line. 62 scored. He's going to take another 81. Brian McKenzie dialed in. 140 scored. He requires 100. Mike Camp firing right back. 65, 1 dart in hand. 85 scored. He's not at the out yet. Brian's looking at nice high 20 there. Didn't need to take it out with 2 double tops. Took a chance. He splashed left into the 5. And here comes Mike Camp, 83 scored. He requires 124. McKenzie, 16. That's off the board. Double top, 1 dart. We are tied up, 4-4. This is now a best of 3. Mike Camp will hold the throw in 2 of the 3 legs should it go to the final leg. Brian will need a break of throw for a chance to defeat Mike Campagna. Big thank you to all those tuning in today. I am Matt Forkin. This is East Coast Darts. Dart player of Philadelphia. Event number 3, live from the William D. Oxley Post in Mayfair, Philadelphia. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the darts. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe to our various channels on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. And as a reminder, next week we will be live from the Columbia Social Club for Kathy's Cause, our local charity shoot. Early in the day, we will have our announcements of our Hall of Fame, Philadelphia Hall of Fame. 2 new members getting inducted this year. We will also be streaming the semifinal and final of that event. For those local to the area, we hope to see you. For those not, or those local that just can't make it, be sure to tune in, show support. Have to work out a way we can do online donations for the event. 60 scored for Mike Camp. He will require 100. Brian just looking to get to the outshot, apply a little bit of pressure. 26 is not going to do it, and Mike Camp, with at least 6 darts to take out 100, starts with the triple. He ends with a double. That is 2 darts, 17 darter for Mike Camp. He takes a 5-4 lead. Brian McKenzie will lead off this leg, and he is now in a dead man served, winner go home. 85 scored for Brian there. It's a good starting score. Mike fires back with a 60. To give an update around the room in our other top 8 matches, John Meade, who we just saw on stream, leads the Tiny Dancer Mitch Sadie 3-2. Colin Rath leads John Martin 5-3. And our final top 16 match, Jamal Pegg defeats Jake Spengler 6-4. He will play Ray Spengler in his top 8 match. I'm sure our next match will be the semifinal of the winners of Colin Rath and John Martin, and John Meade and Mitch Sadie. Back to the action here. Brian McKenzie throws in a 60. Requires 230. He's not going to be able to take it out with 3 darts, but firm control of this game until Mike Campagna throws in an 81. He has a small lead, but is against the darts. 15 with his first dart. Stays right up top there. Moves downstairs with his last dart for a 42. And Mike Camp is the first to the outshot. 100 scored. I'll need a good old-fashioned Shanghai to advance into the semifinal. Brian McKenzie up in no man's land. Just needs to get to the out. He answers with a ton. 108 remaining for Brian. Triple-double for the win. Mike Camp. Low on his last dart. You can see it all over his face. 20 left, and Brian McKenzie with a chance. Oh, and he splashes low and inside. And that elusive double 10, he finds it on his last dart. Mike Campagna will defeat Brian McKenzie 6-4 in this top 8 match. He will advance into the semifinal where he awaits the winner of Ray Spengler and Jamal Pegg. Happening elsewhere in the hall, Colin Rath has finished his quarterfinal match against John Martin. He wins 6-3. And John Mead and Mitch Sadie. John leads 4-2. So Colin Rath will await the winner of John Mead and Mitch Sadie, as Mike Campagna will await the winner of our next stream match, which is Jamal Pegg and Ray Spengler. It's Gump versus the Bear next. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts. We are live from the William D. Oxley Post in Mayfair, Philadelphia. This is Dart Players of Philadelphia, event number 3, and we will be right back. All right, folks, we are back, and we are underway. Brian McKenzie will chalk this match as he just lost on stream. Not sure what's going on, but seems like a jovial conversation. Again, I am Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts. This is Dart Players of Philadelphia, event number 3. This is a top 8 match, so we are best of 11 or first to 6, whatever you prefer, as you see on the scoreboard. Advancing into our semifinal are both Colin Rath and Mike Campagna. Colin will await the winner of Mitch Sadie and John Meade, which I am told is on stream next. We will not be getting both semifinals today, as time has not allowed that to happen, unless something crazy happens in which maybe we have some type of blowout and the timing works out. I don't think the timing is going to work out, as Mitch Sadie leads John Meade 5-4. And this match is getting underway. The winner will play Mike Campagna, who we just saw on stream. So in the event, Jamal Pegg, it will be a rematch of the Dart Player Philadelphia event number 2 final. Mike Campagna and Jamal Pegg. In the event he loses, it will be the vice president and Quaker City member of a Polonia Dart team, Ray Spengler, versus Mike Campagna. We may have an all-Polonia final in the event Colin Rath advances to the final. Mike Bowers, I appreciate you sending any stars. I was not even aware that we have met the requirements to accept stars on Facebook. Conversation for another time, but we do appreciate the donation. And you are right. It is your Fortnite partner. Mike, I'm curious, and I'm sure there's not a lot of gamers in here. Where do you guys drop? Are you a Lonely Labs, Breakwater Bay, Slappy Shores? You let me know where you drop. Maybe one day East Coast Darts will have an all Dart Players Fortnite night on stream. Back and forth we go here. Jamal Pegg, 138 required. It's a good start. One more. We'll leave him a double 12. It's a 57, 81 left. Doing some quick math there, Jamal. As a 76 scored, 72 required, 62 required, excuse me. He goes for the triple 10. He's going to have 52 left. Ray Spengler with a 133. Ray, what's your route here? 113 left. Picks a double 13, 66 scored. And Jamal with a 52. Will he go 12? Will he go 20? Goes at the 12. He catches a 15. 37 left. 2 darts in hand. He's inside on his last dart. Ray Gump Spengler, 67 left, and a chance at a 1-0 lead. Oh, just on the wire. It's a double 8. Keep the camera there. Jamal for a 1-0 lead. To the 4 we go. Down to the 2. And he is outside. Ray Spengler with another chance. A gift by the Bear. And the dart he needed last round, he finds, but it is a bust this time around. Over to the 2, Jamal Pegg. And he busts. Ray Spengler for a 1-0 lead. And he busts. I'm just going to back the camera out at this point. I'm going to call it the commentator's curse. And as I do that, Jamal Pegg, first dart, double 2. He takes a early 1-0 lead. He holds his throw. He gave Ray Spengler multiple opportunities to break him there. Ray did not, unfortunately. Well, Bowers, I'm not sure who the other Mike is, but there's nothing wrong with a good carry job in Fortnite. You know, it's the little things in a team game that produce wins. So don't sell yourself short on being the EMT of the squad. There's nothing wrong with keeping the game going and keeping the people that carry you and produce the kills and wins in a video game. There's nothing wrong with keeping them alive. Everybody knows their role. And for those at home that don't know, yes, I am a gamer. Play quite a lot. For those on Twitch, Mr. Philadelphonic is one of my teammates. It's like a dog chasing cars. Mike, we're going to have to set up a Darters Play video game night on stream. Should be able to loop in with our man, Mr. Carl Edge, and have a good time doing it. For those that follow the channel, you may not be interested when we go live playing video games, but join us for the content. I'll make sure that the video games are secondary to the commentary. Back to the action here. Ray Spengler has the early lead. Robert Hearn is in on that. Oh, well, we might have to just have a little bit of a tournament here. Get people in and out of the chat, in and out of the room. Now, if we did a Super Smash Brothers tournament, you're all done. That's a good first start there by Ray. Woo! Ray Spengler, 121. He requires 126. Jamal Pegg still back at a bogey. 95 will give him a look at an out. But he has elected to not stay at the 19 there. 42 scored, and Ray Spengler with a chance to tie does not go at the 19. His opponent is not into the outshot. He's just going to whittle the score down and make it more manageable for himself. Jamal moving all around the board. 193 left, 1 dart in hand. He's going to take his 19, and he does not seem thrilled about it. 174 left. Ray Spengler at least 6 starts to take this out. He's going to take the 10, 56 left. Double top. He's low on the last one. Still 3 darts. $39 scored. The pizza has arrived as the entire crowd is screaming pizza in the background. Ray Spengler, double 10. Just trying to walk it in there. He's going to readjust. Bit of a blocker there for him. He throws inside again. Jamal Pegg with a chance to steal this and go up 2-0. Ignore the averages down there. It's not quite what we get out of these two gentlemen. 97 left. Cool, calm, collected, double top. He's high on the last dart. I'm going to back this out. Ray may go for the 5. He may break it up. He goes right at it. He nails it. First dart. We're tied 1-1. Jamal Pegg will lead off. Again, this is still a best of 11 or first to 6, whichever you prefer to say. Jamal moving downstairs to start. Just a 63. Gump with a 26 there. Good third dart triple there by Jamal. 99 scored. Saves a trip at the line. Firm control of this leg as of now. Ray looking to answer. Splashes over into the 1 with his second dart. Back-to-back 26s. Jamal staying at the 19. He's typically a 20 shooter. For those that don't know, Jamal, within the last year, having surgery on his elbow. Overuse of the darts has affected it. He's getting back to form, though, as you can see him just firing away here. Jamal, a very slow, methodical shooter. Ray is more of a don't threaten me with a good time type of shooter. Seems to have lost focus here in leg 3. $39 scored. Elects to go bull on the last dart. A smart change of pace there for a 64 scored. Leaves himself a chance at an out. Ray way back in no man's land. 41 scored. Not the strongest leg we've seen out of Ray today. But it is only 1-1. A lot of darts left. Jamal required a Shanghai. I think he had a happy little accident splashing over there. Takes a 36 scored. Gonna stay up top. 63 for Jamal. Elsewhere on the East Coast, Dart Players New York, event number 5. We are in the semifinal. A regular in the Philadelphia area and a local Trenton shooter, Gary Yorman, faces the golden boy, Connor Martin. as does Joey Lanall and Ryan Vanderwhite. That is your semifinal. Dart Players New York event number 5. Not entirely sure of the location, as Jamal wires a double top there and a 2-1 lead. He will get at least 3 more darts to take out that 40. Pull up this leaderboard here in DPNY. Although they are out, strong days for Sean Mitchell, John Bell, Dominic Pagnosi, and Bobby Freeman. They didn't quite make it as far as they wanted, but very strong days out of those gentlemen. Very strong field there in New York today. We're going to have to coordinate next time. Make sure that when we have a breakdown here, I have a way to cut up there. Same thing goes for you, Bauer. If we have conflicting dates on streams, you put me and Jeff in touch. We find a way that we can kick back and forth, as East Coast Darts loves to have matches on stream as much as possible, especially with the fine shooters of Connecticut, New Jersey, New York, and Philadelphia. We'll take them wherever we can get them. Ray losing steam here in leg 4. Can't quite find a triple, as Joe Craig would say. He's got a bad case of single-itis. Jamal just continues to whittle away. Takes his big fat singles. Ray has pretty good form. It's that lunge at the end when he's really trying to hit a triple instead of just throwing at it is his biggest problem. He's just trying to do some power scoring there. 98 by Jamal. Ray's just got to settle down, throw his darts. 59 scored. Well, folks, if you were curious if there was food today, look none other over at Mike Campagna. You can always find him near the pizza. Both shooters at a bogey here. Jamal with 100-point lead here. 101 for those that are technical. 58 scored. Leave himself a 110. Oh, and here comes Ray Spengler. 85 scored. It's not an out. He's honing in, but Jamal wants nothing to do with it. He's going to take this one out right now. To tops we go. Jamal Peg, 110 out, 3-1 lead. And he holds the darts as we go into leg 5 in a 1st to 6 format. Jamal with a chance to take a very substantial lead. Very important for him to hold his throw here. Should Ray break him, he will lead off in the next leg and is in a pristine position to tie it at 3-3. And Ray comes out throwing. 83 scored. Good third dart triple there by Jamal. 95 scored. Saves a trip at the line. Ray firing right back. just outside on that second dart. 68 scored. Bit of an over adjustment on that last dart. He was right there on the first two. One just caught the outside of the wire. Jamal, who's typically a 20 shooter, staying at the 19s. He's firing away, sitting them well. Just going to be a 67, though. .96 by Jamal there. Not at the outshot, but damn near close. I can't tell if that is a triple or not. It could be a 92. It could be a 52. It is a 92. Good answer there by Ray Spingler. Against the darts, 10-point deficit. Very manageable. You see him shaking it off in the background there. He's ready to go. 42 by Jamal. And Ray with a chance to take a commanding lead. He's not at the out yet. I believe that's an 85 there. No, it's a 26. My vision eludes me. So Ray will be at a big fish. Jamal, 84, 2 darts in hand. He stays at the 20. It is a single. And he is just inside on that attempt. Oh, I have my math all wrong. And Ray will leave one on the floor. 130 left. Jamal, 48 left. To tops we go. Good guide dart. He is high on the last one. Ray Spingler. 110 left. 90. He goes at the 18. 72 required for Ray. 40 by Jamal. He's going to walk it in here. Unable to do so. Some bad smooches at the top of the board. And Ray Spingler, 72. What is your fancy here? 52 left. And he picks a 1. 51 left. 11 or 19, Ray, what are you going? And he picks a 3. 24 scored. Unlucky darts there by Ray Spingler. And back to double top we go for Jamal. Over to the 10. Jamal continuing to struggle in this leg at his outshots. Ray Spingler with a very routine 48 at the line. Up the tops. Bit of a lunge there with his second dart. But he finds it on his third one, and we are tied 3-2. Ray Spingler will lead off in this sixth leg with a chance to tie it at 3-3. And we are underway. Splash left into the trip 5. 55 scored. Jamal, will he stay at the 19s or is he moving upstairs? No, he's staying right downstairs at 19. As I say that, he moves upstairs. 25 the hard way. Ray throws these tight groups. His darts tend to, lay up. Flights kind of block the camera. Not much we can do about that. 79 scored there for Jamal. Good little bounce back round for him. Oh, and Private Gump. 1, 2, 3, filling up the lipstick. 180 for Ray Spingler. Seems to have found his groove in leg 6. Might be trying to punish the man that took his son out of this tournament. Ray Spingler, 60 scored. He's to the out through 12. Jamal with a great first dart triple. Doesn't follow it up. 63 scored. Still at a bogey. Ray's at the out. He's going to get at least 3 more to take this out. He's going to take his 57, whittle it down, make it more manageable. Jamal with a tall order just to get a look at the out. 296 left. He's staying downstairs at the 19. This is very uncharacteristic for Jamal. He moves upstairs with his last dart, picks a triple 20, saves a trip at the line. Jamal is typically a 20 shooter. Something is off if he's uncharacteristically staying downstairs at the 19 for a majority of this match. Ray's going to take a 58 there. He's getting at least 3 darts to take out the 46 he requires, depending on what Jamal throws. And there he is. He's right back up at the 20. 87 scored. He's going to get a look at it. Should Ray miss this dart? The Mary Jo Chesney, 6'10 split wire. He's not going for it. He's going for the 14. He's outside on his last 2 darts. And with 146, Jamal Pegg, will he go trip 19, trip 19? Oh, he's electing to go for it. 38 scored. 55 scored for Jamal. 56, excuse me. And Ray with a chance to tie it. That's a bad kiss, and it's a very bad blocker as that's leaning right in there. And Ray leaves it on the floor. 90 left. Knowing Jamal, we'll see a 10 or a 20 shot here. And he goes right at the 20. Double 15 and a 4-2 lead. And he's outside on both. Ray Spingler. Second dart. Buries it. We are tied. 3-3. We're going to play a quick best of 5 here as we are tied at 3-3. And Jamal opens up with a strong 121. Frustration from that last leg. Ray with a 21 scored. 100-point lead for Jamal. Just a 60. They're strong darts at this stage of the leg, as Ray is just struggling to hit anything of importance. 24 scored. Jamal, since moving back upstairs at the 20, the majority of this leg has found his form. He's right back. That is a 60 ton, first 9 darts. $60 scored. So again, our next match on stream will be John Meade and Colin Rath. That is a semifinal match. John Meade defeating Mitch Sadie 6-5 in a nail-biter of a match. The winner of this will face Mike Campagna in the other semifinal match, which will likely be happening off-stream. Kevin will likely give them 5 to 10 minutes. The winner of this game, that is, to kind of decompress, get ready for a first to 7 format. That is a best of 13. Jamal, 147. He picks a 3. Oh, 124 left, and he puts it in the 1. Unlucky dart. Ray's still back in no man's land. Needs a strong flurry of darts here to get to the outshot, and he's not going to do it. He's going to throw another 24. So Jamal with 123. The world is his oyster right now. Can kind of go however he wants. He's going to go to 19 first. 104 left. He picks it. 50 left. And he very wisely goes at the 10. He does not need a double bowl there. He's just going to set up double top. .40 scored by Ray. So the double top we go, and a 4-3 lead here. Over to the 10. Can he walk it in? He cannot. He'll have at least 3 more darts at that double 10. And here comes Gump. He's got to look at it. No, he doesn't. I apologize. Bad math. I thought he threw 100. It was just an 81. Doesn't matter, though, as Jamal Pegg takes the 4-3 lead. And Ray Spingler will lead off here. .30 scored for Ray. He's losing steam. It's been a long day for Ray. Hasn't quite had the same break time that some of the other shooters have had. 39 scored by Jamal. Again, electing to go at that 19. After that last leg, he was very strong at his 20. And Ray just cannot stay out of the 1. .57 for Jamal there. In the background, you'll notice Andy Farkas, as well as Mike Grover. 2 fantastic dart shooters in this area. Even better people. Michael Peter helping his DPFL partner. Doubles partner, that is. Warm up in the background there. As Camp will face the winner of this match. Pro move there. Staying loose in the background. As the McKenna's Pub partners, Justin Harris, Colin Rath, warm up next to him. The experience level goes a long way in some of these tournaments where these guys have been waiting a little bit. They've just had some pizza. They've just had some drinks. doing everything they can to stay loose and ready to go for their semifinal matches. Jamal firing away at 19 again. 76 scored. May have caught a 3 there at the end. Not entirely sure. He did. 79 scored. He's at the out first, though. Ray looking. Fishing. Just a 70. Jamal has not shot well in this match here, but Ray has not given himself many favors to sneak ahead of him. And you see the averages down there. Jamal Pegg, 56 average. Ray Spengler with a 50. And as I say that, the commentator curse in a good way for Ray Spengler. 140 scored. A quick game of 127. Jamal will have the first opportunity to take it out. 67 left for Jamal. To the 17 we go. And he picks a 3. 64 left, 1 dart in hand. He's going to go over at the 16, but he catches a 7. And now it's Ray's turn. Oh, and he picks a 1. He's not going to be able to take it out. He could just make it easier. He's going to throw a 26. He's going to leave himself a 101. Jamal with a 17 double top. High on the second dart. Oh, he's right there, but it's right. Into the double 1 he goes. And with a 101. Will Ray look at the 17 first? Will he go at the 20? I don't know. Let's find out what he does. He's thinking about it. I have a scoreboard error here. Jamal walking up to talk Brian McKenzie through his score, and Ray Spengler with a 101 and a chance to tie it. He goes at the 17 first. 84 left. He's high on the second. 64 remaining. He's going to stay upstairs at the 20. 57 scored. Some bad math there. Will Jamal go right at it? Sure will. Jamal not messing around. 1 dart in hand. He just needs a double 19. And he's low on the last dart. Apparently he caught a 3. Ray Spengler. 44. Ray, what's your fancy? You going 12? You going 4? And he hits a 27. 17 left. He's going to do some quick math here. I would recommend a 1. Doing the math, that's a bit of an uncommon accident there. Speaking of accidents, he's high with his last start. He's going to settle with a 28 there. And Jamal with another chance at a 38. And he's going right back at it. He hits it first dart. 5-3 lead for Jamal. He holds the darts. He needs 1 leg. Ray not happy. He had his chances, though. Jamal going back downstairs. 10 scored through 2. And that is a 13 for Jamal. Not a lot of urgency here from Jamal. As Private Gump comes right up, throws a 59 scored. Doesn't punish Jamal too bad for his 13, but he does take the early lead. 83 scored there by Jamal. Good bounce back round from him. Ray Spengler with a third dart triple, ton scored, saves a trip at the line, and starts to apply some pressure to Jamal Pegg. .39 scored, not what Jamal's looking to do here. He holds the darts. He is in control of the match. He will get another opportunity to go first for the decisive sixth leg win. Ray Spengler fires in a 60. Whittling Jamal away here. The difference in this match right now with Jamal struggling is Ray has not only missed his doubled opportunities, but some of his setup shots. But he's firing away here. And leg number 9, 92 scored for Ray Spengler. Jamal way behind him. .36 for Jamal thus far. 39 scored. Jamal really struggling. I'm not sure if he's having some sensation issues with his fingers. The nerve damage he's had corrected in his elbow. But you can see the frustration on his face. He knows he's better than what he's throwing. Ray with a 29 scored. He's first to the out through 15. And he is just missing here. 89 scored. Ooh, Ray looking for the big 161 finish. He splashes into the 2 on his attempt at 51. He's going to settle with a 65 here. 96 will remain for him. Jamal continuing to miss just on the wire of his target. 7 scored. He has a 190 left, so Gump will have 6 darts to take out this 96. First dart puts it in. Second dart, he got 6. He needed 2. It's 5-4, and Jamal's at the line, but he's going to be surprised to find out it's Gump first. So Ray holding the darts has a chance to make this 5-5 and send it to a decisive 11th leg. And he leaves one on the floor. Bad kiss. 40 scored. Jamal at the line. And Jamal continuing to struggle finding his mark. 26 scored. That last dart was a bit of frustration. Almost a big old FU as he threw it up at the 20. 55 for Ray. Not quite the score he wants, but he's kept his composure in this match. Jamal sends one on the floor. Follows it up with a trip 19. 76 scored. Good recovery with his last 2 darts. And you can see the frustration mounting in his face. He's not happy. .36 by Ray there. Not taking advantage of his opportunities to bury Jamal for his mistakes. But he has the early lead in this leg. 41 scored by Jamal. Near even here. Through 9 darts. .45 for Ray. Jamal continuing to ride the struggle bus here. The scoring power he is accustomed to has disappeared as Ray Spengler continues to just nickel and dime him. You can just see the look on Jamal's face. It's frustration. Body language, facial expression, however you want to call it. He's frustrated with his darts, and Ray's just continuing to throw away. Good third dart triple by Ray Spengler. 81 scored. It is not an outshot. But he saves a trip at the line. 15 scored for Jamal. 2:45 left. He's going to have to settle with a 35 there as he's missing his big fat singles that he usually prides himself on. 80 scored, 105 left. Moves over to the 15 and catches the triple. Ray Spengler with a 125 sets himself up with 60 left and a good opportunity to send this to the decisive 11th leg. Bullseye for Jamal will give him a chance at the out. And he goes at the 18 instead. 58 scored. Still an outshot. 50 scored for Ray Spengler. To the double five we go. He's high on the last one. Tall order for Jamal Pegg. But this sends him into the semifinal and a rematch against the man that beat him. In DPPHL Event number 2, it's low on the first. He's not going to get there. 23 scored. So Ray Spengler with another chance. He requires 10. Will he go at the 5? Will he break it up? Oh, he's going right at it. Busts. Splashes over into the 12, and Jamal with a 126 to the 19. Triple 19 leaves double bowl. Not quite. 38 scored. It's going to take his 16 for a 54. And Ray Spengler back to the 5. Oh, he's going at it. He's not breaking it up. And he's just under. He busts again. Jamal Pegg, 72 left, knowing this shooter. He's likely going at the 12. Now he's going the 16 route. One dart and tops. And he buries it. Jamal Pegg defeats Ray Spengler 6-4. He will move into the semifinal and play Mike Campagna. Our other semifinal match, which I am told is next on stream, will be John Meade and Colin Rath. I am Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts. We are live from the William D. Oxley Post 133 in Mayfair, Philadelphia. And we will be right back. All right, folks, and we are underway. We are joined by Hall of Famer Miss Brittany Jasinski,
Hello, everybody.
who, let's put it politely, had a shit day.
Oh, so polite of you. Thank you.
Oh, it's better than my day, actually.
Nah, I was not shooting well at all.
Man, you made it a lot closer than the guy who beat me, who's right behind Colin Rath right there, Mr. Brian McKenzie, who gave me all the opportunity in the world to steal legs and still didn't get one.
He's tough to play. He can light it up at any moment.
Oh, I caught him in a very bad round, but didn't really do enough to beat him. He was really missing his outshots. But he rallied. Lost to Mike Campagna on stream. And Colin's been tale of his days. He struggles early and then finds it late, and it's just buried people. Two of the nicest people in the Philadelphia area, Colin Rath and John Meade. It's kind of hard to root against either one of them.
What are we in here? Semifinals?
This is a semifinal. It's a first to 7 or best of 13, whichever you prefer to say.
And who's in the other match?
It
Champ-
is.
Our,
It is I Sweat and Sandals or the Bear.
Campy does sweat a lot. I can't.
He was complaining after his match with Brian McKenzie about how hot it was in here.
It was for sure hot.
Oh, it's definitely
Only
hot.
one air conditioner was on.
However, Brian was nice enough to say, "Oh, I think it's pretty cool." And Camp just said, "Well, you're, kind of a small guy, and you seem physically fit, and I'm fat, so it's two different temperatures for us." John Meade firing away. Big 140 there. He's first to the out. Colin looking to answer.
Will he get the triple 20? He does not.
Just as a reminder for all our viewers, next week we will be live at Columbia Social Club for Kathy's Cause and our local induction into the Philadelphia Dart Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Thankfully, this year, Brittany does not have to make a speech.
Yeah, that was rough. I am not good with crowds.
I had a few proofreads of her speech. John Meade, third dart, takes it out. He will take an early 1-0 lead. He protects his throw, and Colin Rath at the line. But yes, Brittany Jasinski had me proofread a few times. A few mock trials of how she was going to present. It was a 3-page speech. I think we whittled that down to a page and a half.
I mean, obviously, it's for over 10 years of playing darts, so it's hard to put all of that to condense.
Are
Just throwing his darts everywhere.
you the youngest member to be inducted in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know if it's me or not. That is something I'm not sure about.
And you have what? You have 4 Miss Phillies.
And for
And-
Sheer Bomb.
I was going to just say 4 Miss Phillies and 13 majors? 15 majors?
What do you mean?
Ma-
Oh, the years I've been playing?
Yes, in 10 years you have a laundry
13.
list. 13. All right, I was right the first time.
Picks to triple on the list are...
Saves a trip at the line, as I like to say. John Meade firing right back.
I have to say, it is not fun playing John Meade. You are constantly trying to catch up, or he's constantly applying pressure.
Well, it's one of those. I'd rather play someone I hate, because at least if they beat me or something, I have something. It's hard. He's the nicest guy I've ever met.
Yes,
And what's
would agree
worse
with
is
that.
while he's kicking your ass, he's telling you how well you shot. Like it's you could beat him. He doesn't get a leg, and he's still as upbeat as if he just shut you out. He's just such a nice guy. It's hard to root against him, but it's. I don't think he's going there.
Why wouldn't he?
He might move. Brittany pushing the buttons. Doesn't know.
I'm a little rusty. I haven't done this in a while.
John Meade. 98 scored. 76 left. Yeah, all right. I screwed up. Give me a,
And he's
give me a
talking
break.
about me hitting the wrong buttons over here. Me thought he had it with that second dart. Ooh, just outside. Close start there for Colin. Leaving himself 7 if he gets a look at it.
And the machine. John Meade. Double tap. Second dart.
dart. Me with a 2-0 lead. First to 7 legs.
Pedestrian start there for John Meade. 43 scored. Big 140 by Colin Raff.
140. Mead answers with a 140. Got ourselves a little leg here.
Back and forth we go. Now, this is typically, and what I've seen today, this is about the leg where Colin really picks up. But, I mean, tell me I'm wrong. The longer you win, the harder it gets.
What do you mean? Say that again?
The more you win, the harder it gets as you go along. There's no easy matches. There's not as many recovery legs you have to pick it up and really fire away and win it. Now,
I think you're putting more pressure on yourself the closer you get.
well, Colin's had a rough draw today. I mean, this is about the leg he picked it up against Roman Simic, who is arguably the sneakiest shooter in Philadelphia right now. It's just a matter of time until he breaks through and starts winning a bunch of stuff. But Colin had a bye. He beat Roman Simic 6-4, in which he was down 3-1. Beat John Martin 6-3, and here he is against John Meade in the top 4. But I say it a long day, but now I'm looking at the bracket. He only had 2 matches, but Roman Simic is a tough. You come out of the bye, you had to sit there and chalk, and now you're playing Mr. Roboto, who just methodically moves around the board and hits numbers. And now he's against John Meade, who is another local Trenton shooter, ASL member, PSL member, incredibly consistent. As I'm slacking on my job at the 5-5 here.
That's okay. I think the people will forgive you.
I hope they do, because I had the wrong microphone on all day, and Lou Vessels called me like, dude, that audio is just intolerable. I had the camera on from
Oh my goodness.
our speeches the past few times. I forgot to turn it off. I wasn't even aware it was on, and I have this chat room full of people, and no one informed me.
And he gets it on the
Sneaks-
last start.
Sneaks it in the corner.
Yeah.
Colin in trouble. He's going to brush the beard off, but Colin needs 7. John Meade needs 4. And the break may have gotten to Colin. He's had quite a long wait since his last match, as has Mike Campagna. Oh, if I can pull the score up on my other monitor. I apologize for the Honda Civic outside that thinks it's drag racing. Mike Campagna leads 4-0 over Jamal Pegg. So as it seems right now, Mike is in cruise control, as you see to the left of your shooter cam there, to be in the final again. And Colin is riding the struggle bus right now.
Just gotta find those triples. Meade has for sure been on top of them all day long.
I mean, he's incredibly consistent.
Yes,
you know exactly what you're getting. He's a very sharp double shooter, and he goes through these waves of, he has scoring power, he doesn't, but his bad shots are in the mid 40s versus, you know, throwing the occasional 9 or 3.
180.
Filling up the lipstick.
Great shot there by Meade.
Timely. Very timely.
Doesn't leave us up and out shot, but puts us up.
At this position of the game, it's more important to get those points. And through 9 darts, he's at 166. Through 12, hope he had an outshot. And it's just demoralizing for Colin, where he's way down there setting up his next shot, and Colin's just trying to get to one. I think that's high on the second one. 58 scored. I'll tell you, these light rings make it really hard through the camera if you can tell if it's in or not. At least for me, that is.
Double top to take a 4-0 lead. A little high. Colin's going to need a big shot here to apply some pressure on Meade. Picks a triple, just not the one he wanted. Can't tell if that second one's in. No, outside. Double top for a 4-0 lead. First dart.
Well, he is Mr. Consistency, and he's really putting it on display right now. The Philadelphia area, 74 average is typically going to win you most events. In the event Timmy O'Brien does not shoot.
I was about to say, as long as TOB's not
Well,
there.
for a long time, it was if you wanted to win a major, you had to be in the 70s all day. And, I mean,
Which is still
70s isn't good
for a
enough
long-
anymore.
For a long day of darts, that's still a great average to have.
Readjusting his focus.
Ooh, just on the wrong side of the wire there.
He stepped a little too far on his adjustment there. Still a good 123 from Colin. The head scratcher in the background. And here he comes. The counter puncher. Answers right back with a ton of his own.
Even if it's not in the triple, it's literally on the wire.
If you're throwing triple digits all day, I mean, or at least most trips at the line, you're going to be hard to beat. And those might have been Colin's best 3 darts all day, and Meade answered in kind. He does not give you a break. You can see the grimace on his face with that. Went downstairs and picked a trip 3, getting a little eyebrow wag of, what the hell was that? And John Meade is going to ruin the potential of an all-Polonia final here. Unless Colin comes back strong and wins 7.
Never know. I've seen it happen.
And Colin's just a guy you can't count out. Meade's going to take his 60. First to the out. 12 darts again. It's the big fish, but he's there first. Everything's on Colin to come back. which you weren't in here earlier, but Mike Bauer's been in the chat all day. We're talking of having a East Coast Darts video game night with some dart
course
shooters.
you were.
Dart shooters playing some Fortnite.
Count me out of that one.
Well, maybe we'll try. We'll call it Idiot Gamers. We'll see if we can get you on there.
I'm gonna go with no. I don't even own a gaming system.
Oh, don't worry. We can make it happen. We possess the technology. John Mead, 110 left, and a chance at a 5-0 lead. 90 left. Will he stay at the 20? No, he's going to go over the 18. 72.
Ooh. Catches the single 5 instead of the 12 on that list, Art.
Still gets at least 3 darts to take it out, depending on what Colin does here. That's a 9 on his first dart. He's going to stay down there. 85 scored. Ooh, and it's a 6. 61 left. Will he go 11 double bull?
I mean, you have to.
Oh, it's a good look at the bull. It's a little high, but Colin Rath, 108. Brittany, what's your route?
19. But yeah, Colin does love the 18s.
He's putting on a clinic of the 18s right there until the last dart, but he has 36 left.
Shanghai 18.
Mr. Consistency, John Mead. Colin's just twirling his darts in the background. Not much he can do here. Colin will lead off in this 6th leg. And there's no other way to put it. He's in trouble. Weirder things have happened, but he's going to have to start finding some triples. If anything, he should just stay at the 18 since that's the number he likes. He hit that very, very well there.
I mean, you're not wrong. That would be a smart idea.
Well, apologize for our Twitch viewers as, while yes, we want to become famous, we're not going to pay any bot to do so. Please tell... Oh, I should not sing the Touch Tune song that is playing right now, even though I do love this song. 85 scored there by John Mead. Good second dart there by Colin. Just low on the last one. Ton scored.
Let's take a look at Camp score. Camp and Jamal. It's 4-2 Camp at the moment.
.57, old-fashioned way.
Leads itself as Shanghai.
A what?
Shanghai. Trip
I didn't understand what you said. I thought you said Shanghai. I was like, what?
No, Shanghai.
I didn't know if you took up Japanese. I didn't know.
Yeah. Here's his chance to get a leg. And he gets it.
Oh, with a Shanghai, as Brittany said.
He is surprised that his darts did what they wanted them to do. We're at a 4-game difference here.
And the Mead machine will lead off here.
John needing 2 legs, Colin needing 6.
Brett, I got to be honest with you. I've been back in this room all day. Haven't heard a peep other than the noise that was going on downstairs.
It's me.
Is there the Fast and the Furious happening outside this door? Because it's nothing but loud spoilers and what sound like ridiculous cars.
Welcome to Philadelphia.
Welcome to Philadelphia. I lived in Philadelphia for many
Maybe
years.
someone stole their catalytic converter.
You would know that all too well.
From right outside of here, yes.
Speaking of which, I'll be right back. I got to go check my car.
Nah, your car is fine. You're good.
I hope they take it, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's a good third dart triple by Colin Rath.
Looks like
Unscored.
he's starting to come around and find those triples.
Yeah. Lou, you shut up. Big 140 by Colin there. Cuts the lead way down. Puts all the pressure back on Mead. Good answer there by John Mead. Ton scored. Colin with a chance to get to the outshot first. He will do so.
111 left. Oof, not
It's
bad.
a good look at it. 135 is still a good score. He's not happy with it, but
Leaves a good leave, though, with it.
96. That's a routine shot for Colin.
Yeah, he loves double 18. Just seen that list.
He did attempt the 96 out earlier. He had a single 20. He went for the double 18. Oh, here we go. Flight blocks it just inside. To the 9 we go. Ooh. Colin.
That's when your darts feel so good and you do nothing but wire things all day long.
I think both of them felt good, and he just, I mean, millimeter difference. And John Mead, 7 scored. The extra point is good. That is a touchdown for John Mead. To the 4 we go. Third dart does it. It is 5-2 John Mead. And Colin holds the darts as he begins his comeback. As we look up the East Coast with Dart Players New York event number 5. Connor Martin faces Ryan Vanderwhite in the final. Ryan Vanderwhite leads 4-2 over Connor Martin. Best of luck to both gentlemen shooting in that event. If you were following earlier, Ryan Vanderwhite defeated Joey Lenall 7-5 as Connor Martin defeats Gary Yorman 7-3. We will keep you posted on that match. I have it up on screen to our right. Big ton there by John Mead. All kinds of action happening on this Dart Players Tour in the United States.
And New York's right where it started.
Go figure.
Shout out to Anthony Eugenia.
Two of the unquestioned best shooters in that area, and Connor Martin and Ryan Vanderwhite.
It's good to see Connor back out shooting. He hasn't been out in a while.
Oh, you know,
Took a little break.
nothing wrong with that. He's tough, even if he's just coming off a break. He's a tough shooter.
Yeah, for sure.
It would kind of bewilder people if, you know, he kind of took it a little more seriously and just decided to commit to it with how good he is, and he would consider himself a casual shooter. He is the inaugural Young Guns champion in Philadelphia.
He is, yes.
Very noisy in this back room all of a sudden. 45 scored by John Meade. Colin back at a bogey. But not for long. 40 scored. Stays right on point. Picks a third dart triple. Saves the trip at the line. He will require 107 to John Meade's 111. And John Meade's not going to be able to take this one out.
Colin will get a look at the out.
Mary Jo Chesney special. That's the
What?
610 wire.
Gotcha. Picks the trip 19, single 10, double top for a win. Ooh, just under the wire.
We heard it in the booth. He's very animated about that one.
I mean, if you're going to miss, I'd rather hit the 14.
Well, I'd rather hit it, but, you
Well, I
know,
said if you're going to miss.
you don't want to game on the line there. Yeah, it's a happy little accident, but there he
Sneaks
is.
that double 5 in there to make it a 2-leg difference here.
The Norse Hammer starting the comeback. As we are at 4-3 in New York in favor of Ryan Vanderwhite, but Connor Martin is rallying back here in this 8th leg. He has a 97 left. And it would appear like he wired the outshot there. In the coming months, we're going to have to reach out to Anthony and Aaron Quinn, Dave Garfinkel. We're going to have to schedule some type of all-star shoot with our DPPHL, DPNJ, DPNY.
Metropolitan area players.
Hey, whatever promotes the tour. I mean, Connor Martin takes it out. It is now 4-4. They're going to play a best of 5 to determine who is the winner of event number 5 in New York, as we are at 5-3 here in Philadelphia. I wish I had a live feed in New York and could bounce back and forth in these matches. As Vanderwhite opens with a 140 in New York. Back and forth we go here. The Polonia crew begins to gather behind Colin, who's mounting his comeback.
The one day I don't wear my Polonia shirt, everybody wears theirs.
Did you not get that memo?
I wear it to everything. I need to give it a break.
Well, personally, because most of our venues are a smoking facility, I tend to wear the same clothes because it's less laundry
Yeah.
to do.
That is true.
Oh, a little loose there, dancing in the background, but John Meade throws in a 140. He will require 48 to Colin's 124. 64 left. I didn't want to touch it. I didn't even want to touch it. I just wanted to watch. Colin with a chance, big 102. It's
I don't know if Meade's feeling a little bit of pressure or...
I don't know if Colin's going right at this or if he's going to break it up. So
You can't break it. Go right at it. Meade's on an outshot. Why wouldn't you go right at it?
610 wire there is not a bad shot.
Gets it first start. Now we're at a 5-4 match here. Meade's
I
in
mean,
the lead by 1 game.
you look at the averages; they're neck and neck. You wouldn't know it early in this game, but Colin, the longer he shoots, the better he gets. John Meade is about the same thing all the time, so
Yeah, but I feel like their averages are a bit higher usually.
Meade just hit a little bit of a lull here with his outshots to the benefit of Colin Rath, who switches over to the 18s.
It's okay to start off slow in the beginning of the match. It's not okay to
Well,
end slow.
it's a longer format, so there is, it's not like the Wiz or the Mr. or Miss Philadelphia where it's short format, best of 5, or same kind of a format when you travel. Every dart matters in those type of environments. Here, you don't want to start slow. However, there's legs to recover, and you can kind of get into a groove and claw your way back. Now, when I say long format, I understand that 1st to 7, it's not exactly a long format, but it's longer than most formats, so there is potential to get into a groove. As we just take another look at our other semifinal match happening, Mike Campagna with an 80 average defeats Jamal Pegg 7-0.
So winner of this match will be playing Campy. Nope.
As we near the end of event number 3, to give a quick update on the current standings, excluding today, Timmy O'Brien leads the leaderboard with 16 points. Mike Campagna with 12, who will be our point leader after today. Rory Goodfellow is in 3rd with 10. Jamal Pegg in 4th with 9. Kevin Adamson in 5th with 8. There is a 4-way tie for 6th place between Jake Spingler, Jeff Bronzina, John Meade, and Ray Rulon. In 10th is Michael Peter Jr. with 6. 11th, Frank Watkins with 5. Colin Rath is in 12th with 4.5. Brian Knowles, Brian McKenzie, Brittany Jasinski, and Gary Yorman all tied to make up your top 16 with 4 points. And I think after today, we're going to have a reshuffling of the standings, especially with Ray Spingler finishing in the top 8. I think Brittany's getting a little bumped down.
Probably. It's my own fault. It's fine. Just gotta.
Still 4 events left.
Yep, that's fine. I'll be there. Our DPPHL events are held at Oxley, Polonia Club, and Columbia Social Club.
Colin's going to step off here. He's got 1 dart to tie it up. He's going to take his time and focus.
And I don't know if you heard the excitement come from Colin from out in the hall.
You may have caught that in the mic because that was quite loud, but that was a big dart. He took his time. He focused. It is 5-5. We're going to play a best of 3 here. John Meade has the advantage going first in 2 of the 3 legs, but Colin Rath is on fire right now, tying it up at 5-5. In the background, you can see Mike Camp warming up with his DPFL doubles partner, Michael Peter Jr. He's staying loose and ready to go for the final. Doing a quick score check up in New York. Ryan Vanderwait requires 56 to win 7-4 over Connor Martin. Connor Martin back at a bogey as John Meade fires in a triple 20 with his last dart to save a trip at the line. Colin Rath answers in kind with a ton of his own. As Brittany begins to dance in her seat
I'm not dancing.
to
Shut up.
Shaggy on the touch tunes. I wish I had a booth camera to show how red her face is right now that she just got caught and or called out. Ryan Vanderwhite has defeated Connor Martin. He is DPNY event number 5 winner. Congratulations to him. And a fantastic day by Connor Martin. It's good to see you back in the finals, kid. Another reminder to our viewers that next week we'll be live at the Columbia Social Club in Bridesburg, Philadelphia for Kathy's Cause, our local charity shoot to raise money for cancer. It will also be our inductions of our 2 Hall of Fame members, class of 2022. I am not going to spoil who they are. I'm not sure I'm allowed to. But tune in next week. You will find out. We will be broadcasting the Hall of Fame inductions as well as the...
Big last start. Take the lead in this match.
As I'm doing plugs here, I've neglected to pay attention to the game. Sorry for staring at a piece of paper and reading. But we will have our Hall of Fame inductions followed by the semifinal and final of the Kathy's Cause shoot. As the Norse Hammer is laying down some wrath
was
on
down.
John Meade.
Down 5-0, won 6 games in a row.
It's going to be an interesting final regardless of who makes it, but
I agree.
Meade is tending to flounder here late, and Colin just seems to be getting better the more he throws. I'm sure after this match we will have about a 5 to 10 minute break. Winner will play Mike Camp, who hopefully has cooled off a little bit. I know he was complaining about the temperature in the room. I don't disagree with him on that. It's quite hot in there.
Well, we did end up turning the air conditioning on.
I thought I turned all the air conditioners on before we started, but hall is cleared out a little bit. It helped with the body heat. But Meade is firing away here. He's looking to break Colin right back.
Big ton to put him in a much bigger lead here. Oh, it's going to have to get a couple of triples here.
He's off to a good start.
Big 140.
That applies pressure. I don't care who you are, but 176 is good, but with someone sitting at 218 on your heels, they just threw a 140. Well, it's good darts by John Meade. 90 left for him. Colin right back to the action.
Can't tell.
I think that's a 120. 138 scored.
Or 98. 98. Still a good shot. He just took this out.
Oh, that's
he's
not
going 10 double 10.
It's not a bad miss.
Leaves himself 12.
That, on the other hand, was a bad miss.
Colin just took this out a few legs ago.
A Shang Shung, as Brittany called it earlier.
No,
but
I did not. I said Shanghai.
25 scored, 95 remains. 1 dart in hand. He picks the triple 19. He's got 38. John Meade.
And he gets it. We're going all the way here in this semifinal match.
Turned into a hell of a match. It looked like a runaway for John Meade, and here we are, 6-6. Averages near even, outshots near even. And Meade will lead off. Winner plays Mike Camp. Good start for John. John, who is I would assume in 10 years, a good Quizzo question for darts, who won DPPHL's first ever event.
John Meade. Big 140 there. Good answer. Both of them
I mean, if
firing away right now.
this is a boxing match, the story is just punch, counter punch the whole time. The early rounds went to John Meade. Colin comes right back strong. Here we are, the championship round for a boxing fight. I know this is the semifinal in darts, but Colin just dialed in here, back to
Another-
back, 140s, talking over Brittany right now.
That's right.
Sorry, I got used to talking by myself all day. I'm not used to having someone back here.
I could have came in earlier. You know, I got a first round exit. All good.
Well, you were doing other duties required of the DPPHL board members. Selling the 50-50. I would have loved to do it, but, you know.
Goes bull last start. Just outside.
It's a good move. I like that move. It's a happy little accident. He caught a 10. Still a recoverable dart.
Me looking to get an outshot here.
Just a ton.
Ooh, I couldn't tell if that second dart was it or not.
At a bogey. Colin will get at least 6 to take out this 131.
96 left. Lose yourself 76.
A little tie-tie?
Me?
A lot of yawns back here. I'm fighting the urge.
Yeah, that's because Polonia is the devil. And kept me out all night. Not me blaming Polonia and not taking responsibility.
Colin Rath.
Double weight for the win.
Stepping
Go to
off,
the finals.
taking his time.
What a comeback.
What
a match.
That is maybe the best match we've seen on stream today here. And we've seen some good ones. Colin Rath struggled mightily early. Comes back strong. Defeats a very respectable shooter in John Meade in comeback fashion. He is going to move on. We're going to have a Larry Wiz Cricket Championship rematch, although it's 501. Mike Camp and Colin Rath. I'm Matt Forkin,
Red wave.
joined by Brittany Jasinski. This is East Coast Darts, Dart Players of Philadelphia event number 3 at the William D. Oxley Post 133 in Mayfair, Philadelphia. Stay with us, and we will be right back with the championship. All right, Britt. Here we
All
go.
right, Matthew.
Don't you dare call me Matthew. You dirty pirate hooker.
What, bro?
We're underway. Colin holds throw for these finals. Leads off with a 94. Going to old reliable with the 94. And Camp just being Camp.
140. Colin answers with a 140. Got ourselves a little Polonia finals here in event number 3. Hashtag Red Wave.
Guys are firing to start it off. Gotta love it as a viewer and a fan. More specifically for me, that means if they fire like this, I'll be out of here much quicker. Good third dart triple by Colin. If any of that caught the microphone, I'm not sure if there's a dying raccoon over at the bar area, but me and Brittany both did a very targeted glance in that area. What the hell was that? Good third dart triple by Colin. Again, he's first to the out. 12 darts at an out shot. Camp looking to answer. And he does. That's a ton. He's going to get a look at it should Colin miss. Apologize for the silence. Brittany's cold hands took my voice away as she touched my forearm.
I don't think the people need a play-by-play of the.
Well, it was a
commentary
very
area.
piercing cold hand that just touched my arm. I was like,
I'm
what?
freezing.
Colin, single double is all that is required. Good guide dart. It's going to readjust at the line. High on the second. In on the third. Splits the difference. Colin Rath up 1-0 on Mike Campagna. Your unofficial current point leader, and he leads off with a 140.
140. Got Papa Rath in the back watching Colin.
It's great to see him out and about.
He comes out. It's a lot of shoots.
I know, but given his
Mama-
current status, it's good to see him up and on his feet, moving around.
Mama Rath is probably viewing right now.
Trudy, if you are out there. Did I not say Judy?
Oh, I thought you said Trudy.
I thought I said Judy, so I apologize if I said Trudy, since Brittany's yelling at me. Judy, if you are out there listening. Judy, as I thought I said.
My bad.
Big hi, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. As Camp is just on fire in this leg.
Fun fact, the Dart World is going to get to meet Camp's wife tomorrow. She'll be out at the mixed double shoot. They're shooting together.
You know,
I'm very
I
excited for this.
I really savor my days off from darts. My days are off from darts now are events I'm not streaming, and tomorrow was a day off for me, but I feel like I need to make the trip for that one.
I mean, who met Carissa? Me, Michael, Frankie, and Harris. She's cool. But Kim didn't know if he could make it tomorrow. And then he said he decided he wanted to. So I said, well, you need to get a babysitter and bring your wife out. And that's what happened.
So big shout out to Nick Campagna, who's probably watching Michael's son. We thank you for your service.
Camp all on the outside. Colin's still looking to get to an out shot.
Colin a little wayward in this leg. Bouncing all over the board. Camp still at double 10. Good guide dart. Yeah, I knew he was going to split it there or bust. Either one. You know, Bowers, I appreciate that sentiment there. We all love Camp, but, you know, hasn't he won enough? Ooh, it's lucky it stayed in there. That was a rough kiss, and it found its way into the board. 140.
And he's finally
Poor
looking at an
Colin.
outshot here. If Camp gives him a look, but he does not.
I think that 140 gave a little bit of motivation. We're tied 1-1. Colin holds the darts in this leg. $83 scored for Colin. It's a good start. Camp looking to answer.
Another 140 by Camp.
Starting to think it's not so hot in that hall anymore. $85. I don't care who you are. Those first 6 darts by Colin are still good scores.
Absolutely. Can't be mad at that. Sneaks in the triple at the last start.
Saves a trip at the line, and Camp opening up the floodgate.
Another 140 by Camp.
Oh, thank you, DJ Khaled.
And another one. Not happy with those first 2 darts there.
And there's some Matt Forkin darts there with a 22.
On our OEDL team, we call that the Brill. Not the best bull shooter in Philly, missing the bull out.
Self-proclaimed best bull shooter in Philadelphia.
You know, I once had a chance to beat him, and I messed it up.
I've had way too many late nights
You
in
were
this
there.
in
You
this
were
competition for the best bull shooter in Philadelphia. Nothing like driving home for Easter breakfast after a night out from darts.
Stacy, good luck. I wish you all the best. Just relax, have fun, and hit your doubles.
Hey, in the words of Jim Newman, it doesn't have to be pretty, just win.
Yep. Can't be struggling to get out this leg here. Gets it on the second dart.
He hasn't been very crisp on his doubles in this leg, but
I mean, if you're hitting 21 40s,
he's had the scoring power to have a couple extra ones, but fatigue might be setting in for Colin. Camp got a nice break with his semifinal match. He won 7-0. Colin went every leg, but as we've seen, the longer Colin seems to shoot, the better he gets. He's already off to a better start than he was in his semifinal. It's 2-1.
Camp just firing away at that triple 20.
Both shooters, impeccable form, very little motion, all arm action. As you see, air director of the Philadelphia Singles League, Jeff Marinucci, in the background. Had a very early exit today.
By the Spawn, who I chalked that match. Jake shot amazing.
Well, I talked to Nucci after that match. He wasn't happy. I mean, he wasn't
not.
finding his triples early, but when he
No.
started to get it,
Yeah.
he started to feel confident. He was very upset that he lost 5-4. But
That went to the last leg, yeah.
I mean, Colin was the one kind of talking him off the ledge because he was very angry. But you're you're a type of competitor where when people play you, they know they have to shoot their A game.
Right.
And that's exactly what Jake did. Big 134. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. No, that is the type of shooter Jeff Marinucci is. He's going to bring the best out of people.
Yeah, over the past couple of years, he's really become one of the top shooters in our.
Just top 7, though. Just top 7.
Uh-oh. What's he going to do? Don't look like that dart's going to hold.
Now, especially coming out of that car accident last year, Nooch was really, like, changing how he shot his darts because of his wrist injury. And he's battled right back, found his stroke. A Premier League semi-final appearance, top 4, whatever you want to call it. And he was in the final of the Dart Players Philadelphia last year.
I'm surprised he didn't go 20 his last start. Not that it really matters. Can't be taking a 3-1 lead here in this finals match, 1-7. 2-leg lead on Colin.
Scoring power might, be getting to Colin a little bit. There's really no breaks when you shoot camp. There really isn't. His bad shots are some shooters' good shots. He applies pressure the whole game. I'll call that the commentator's curse because as I say that, it's a nice skinny one.
Picks it.
Reverse curse. 78 score for camp there. Very pedestrian 60 by camp there. You can kind of tell Colin is not as relaxed as he has been this tournament. He seems like he's really pushing at triples instead of throwing at them, trying to keep pace with camp. And I feel like when you do that, you're really shooting camp's way because camp just kind of does it naturally. A little more oomph in his shot than we've seen a few times on stream today. He's really shooting at a triple and not shooting for it, if that makes any sense.
Pushing.
Yeah.
Forcing. Camp looks nice, relaxed, comfortable.
Good third dart triple there by Colin. 95 scored. It's not an outshot, but good recovery. 28 scored.
60 left for Campy. He's going to get another look at this out since Colin's not on one. Double top for a 4-1 lead.
Tall order in a 138, but very doable. 21 scored.
117 left.
Not what he wanted. As Brittany is very poignant on the stream deck, bringing us in at our doubles as Mike Camp, third dart, takes it out.
I mean, Colin was just at a 5-0 deficit.
Oh, it's not over. Colin has the ability to come back, and Camp has a knack for, you know, he can have a streak where you just can't find a triple, and that's usually when Camp gets beaten. So anything is possible. The fatigue and kind of normal pacing of a tournament may have gotten to Colin, though, as Bob Brooks is in the background there. That has to be at least the 10th 555 Collins hit in this match.
I think you're right. I think he's just trying to force them.
He is. Well, Camp applies this. If you want to beat Camp, you got to shoot your own way and not try to chase him in points. When he's on, he's unbeatable. I think the only person, there's probably 3 names on a list of people that can beat Camp when he's actually on in this city, and you got to take your small wins against him. But you're not going to do that pushing at triples and trying to match him and score. It's if it's not your game, I know Colin has the ability to do it. If it's not your game, you can't just do it.
Never count anybody out, Bowers.
We never count Colin out. It's just
Colin could come back and win 6 games in a row right here.
Colin's not shooting how he has been shooting, and it's I mean, if you know how Colin shoots, he's very loose, and he throws his darts at a triple versus right now he's aiming at a triple.
Definitely not the darts we seen from him last match.
No, it's forced. It's the only word to describe how he's shooting right now. It's not as loose and comfortable, and I'm not saying the match against John Meade or Roman Simic where, he was shooting uptight. It just he was a little more comfortable and just kind of playing his game. And it hasn't seemed like this through 6 legs from Colin. Versus, polar opposite is, I don't think I've seen a different look from Camp the entire game. It's been the same shot. He's just, whatever he throws, he's kind of running with and making it work. Not sure if Camp has made all 3 events. I know for a fact this is at least 2 for him, so.
Well, he had to have his points are that high. Was he at 12 or 10? He's had to have been at both.
No,
12
12
points.
I
He's
think.
had to have been at both events.
Well, he won the last event. I believe that's a 12-point win, so he may not have made the first one.
I can't remember. Nice shot there by Colin.
I know Timmy won the first one, but likely as we see the 4 event requirement and a certain point total, some people may start to bow out of these a little bit. Camp being one of them. Sure, he's just going to get his points and ride it to the final. Big 123 there by Colin.
First time this match will be in the lead with the first look at the double out.
Well, he's protecting his throw now. Hopefully not too late, but like Bowers said, don't count him out.
Can't be leaving himself the big fish. 10 left. And he gets it.
Hey, hi, how you doing? As he waves to
This
the
is exactly what happened last match. So let's see what happens here.
That was a more relaxed round from Colin.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Looks like he's settling in a little bit
And
more.
we're not talking down to him. It's just one of those, we're noticing a difference in him shooting. It's very hard to get a gauge on a shooter when you're watching from behind. We have a distinct advantage in being able to see their facial expression while they're shooting and kind of how they're throwing. And Colin looked a little tight and forced in those first early legs. That last one, he looked very loose and comfortable.
Good pick on the third dart.
Hey, we call it how we see it around here. Unless you're Brittany.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Whatever you want it to mean.
Okay. What the heck?
I'm just having fun with you.
All right, Matthew.
Yeah, I should have never told you I hated Matthew. The more I tell you that, the more I'm called Matthew.
For sure, duh. Good pick by Campy on the third dart.
Colin moves over to the 18 with his last dart. 98 scored.
But Campy is going to have the first look at it out.
Which, by the way, thank you, Brittany, for your post in the Facebook group Darts of Philly for our local scheduling, which I look at entirely way too often. But 54 left for Camp.
Ooh, just under the wire there. Giving the column a look at this 86.
Remember, keep your schedules open.
Ooh, just outside of the double there.
It's a good
Camp.
look. It was a very good look.
Hey, Troy. We got Troy joining us in the chat. All the way down in Texas. Camp giving Colin another look.
And this would happen with
Let's see
John
what
Meade.
route he goes. Go 9, 17, 1.
Double three.
Sorry, I wasn't quick
Just,
enough with the button there.
Don't worry, I'm used to the shots I have to shoot at a lot. The weird math suits me.
Camp gets it with the first dart there. 6-2 lead. Camp needing one leg
Remember,
to win this DPPHL event number 3.
we're about a month away. Tuesday nights, keep your schedule open. We will be live on East Coast Darts with the Philadelphia Premier League. First week kicking off June 13th. When's the women's first week? Is that?
We do not have that secured yet.
Oh, well. Most Tuesday nights, you will see men's and women's Premier League happening.
If we pick Tuesdays.
You better pick Tuesdays because I'm not coming out 2 nights this summer. Best of luck to the women that do make the Premier League. You have one more event left to finalize the field.
Yes, the MJ Grand Slam.
And ladies, if you are watching, the Women's Premier League is wide open. I think.
Well, I think I'm safe
Well, I would say. Well,
with all my second places.
there
you know?
are 2 women on the list in Premier League points that, yes, they've met their requirements, but do not live local to the area. I doubt we see them weekly. So there's going to be some alternates that are selected amongst the field.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Well, Tracy and Angela, I believe, are
Oh,
on
yeah.
that list. But
Yeah, but they've only been the one event anyway.
I thought Tracy made 2.
No.
But
They-
regardless of
yeah.
the fact, it's
Right.
it's highly unlikely they're going to travel down every Tuesday to shoot 2-3 matches. They may, I don't know. I hope they do. They do.
It's too late. How many events do we have?
You have 4 events, I believe. You need to make 2 of the 4. So if they shoot in the MJ, I thought the MJ kicked it off. To be honest with you,
No. So everything's changing with the Women's Premier League. Big
We know.
140 by Campy. I mean, 125.
Either way, for the women, it's wide open.
Colin just missing that second triple to leave himself double top. 82 score.
Yes, Mike Clark. Colin Rath is in the Premier League this year. He is a first-timer, and we are very excited to have him. Big 98 by Camp there. $77. 56. He's going to set himself up at double 8. Camp, double 14. Good guide dart for the win.
And he
Second
gets
dart.
it, second dart. Great darts all day by both men.
We're going to set this up. I'm sure Kevin's going to do some pictures and award ceremony. I'm going to set up for our post-game interview with Mike Camp. For those that have been watching, I hope this one works because the microphones have not cooperated as we've moved locations. But I am Matt Fork, and I'm joined by Hall of Famer Brittany Jasinski. This is East Coast Darts, and Michael Campagna has won Dart Players Philadelphia event number 3. He is now our points leader for the grand final in November. Stay with us. We'll talk to him soon. that level. That pH, you asshole. There's two. This one. God damn. Everyone's a critic. Jesus. All right. I'm trying to be serious here, but it'll take a minute. Mike Campagna.
Not working.
2 of 2, right?
2 of 2.
2 of 2. You have a major. You're 1 of 2 in Philadelphia majors. You got Premier League coming up. You're at peak form. How you feeling right now?
Feeling pretty good. Didn't shoot my best today, but I shot well when I had to, so that was good.
I'm going to bring our runner-up right here. Mr. First Timer and Premier League. You don't have to go anywhere. You can stay right here. I want the both of you. You had a rough day. You had tough draws all day, and most of your matches you felt yourself down and you rallied back. What was the difference between your other opponents and Mike Camp today?
I feel like I either didn't throw hard enough in throwing against Camp. My dart was reaching the board, but it was cutting at a 555, which earlier on I was able to adjust, and it took me to about leg 7 to finally just figure out, just throw it as hard as I can to get it close. And but Camp was relentless. He kept the pressure on. Unlike when we played with John, it was like a dart either way, and I was usually a dart ahead. My triples really pulled me through, where in this match against Camp, my triples didn't pull me through because I was hitting more trip 5s and trip 20s.
So what's your recipe for success this summer when you have to play him in the Premier League?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have butterflies or nerves coming into the Premier League. I mean, a lot of guys that have been there before, but there's a handful of rookies. So maybe the freshman class coming in looks to make a splash. And I've been putting in the work on the board. I've been playing 2 online leagues. I played DPFL. I played Webcam Dart League, a league ran out of Pittsburgh. Mostly a lot of guys from Pittsburgh and Midwest. And then I played 2 leagues here in Philly. I play Old English and I play Quaker City. So I've been putting in the work behind the scenes. My consistency last year pulled me through into the Premier League, and I just hope the work that I put behind the scenes pulls me through, and maybe I make a deep run in the Premier League.
Well, you're back in form, and we look forward to this summer. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Maybe we'll get you on the mic. You know, if you got a break here and there, give me a break.
Right. I told you. I said if I had a chance not to have to warm up, I would have jumped back there any minute.
That's fine. We appreciate it.
Thank you as always for the streams.
Oh,
The
of
East
course.
Coast Arts does a great job, and thanks Kevin for running a hell of an event as always. Star Players Phillies, something I look forward to for sure. Thank you
All right.
guys. Congrats
Appreciate
again
it.
to Camp, dude. Honestly, great. Thank you.
You got fantastic time. We're gonna bring you back in. So, Premier League ran up short last year, top 4, but a disappointing performance in that top 4. So, what's different this year?
I don't know. Hopefully I make a final. Every year I've done better for the most part, except I got 2 top 4s, I guess. But just getting by for real in that top 4, I guess, because he's got me the last 2 times. So, I guess taking that next step.
So, with the field coming into June, you're a perennial Premier League shooter. You're considered, if not the best, second to Timmy O'Brien, but the field is both you, Jim Newman, Chris Friel, Timmy O'Brien, the mainstays. Well, there's some first-timers, a couple returning members in Ray Roulan and Lou Vessels. What are you planning on this summer? How are you going to get back on that big stage?
Yeah, I'm just planning on being consistent. I think that's how I usually get people. Just consistent 60s, some tons, and hitting my doubles. I'm hoping that gets me through, but it's a tough field, man. I just hope to make the top 4. That's the first goal.
Any bold predictions for Premier League? Or
Timmy O'Brien might finish first. I might finish second. Friel might finish third. I don't know who's going to finish 4th. That's interesting, but I might say Adam Gingery. I don't know. That's my prediction. I'm going bold.
Any advice for the first-timers that if they are watching?
Just bring your best darts because you're going to need them.
All right, fair enough. Congratulations, Mike Campagna. Event number 3. What's this? 4? Fourth
Nah,
one?
that's my third.
4th all time? 3rd?
My third. Yep.
Couple tripod holds.
Couple tripod holds, yeah, for sure. Timmy put me on a tripod when I was up like 6'2", but
Well,
it happens.
happens to the best of us. At least you made it this far. I lost first round again.
At least you showed up and tried to shoot, unlike a lot
Well,
of
I'm
people.
required to show up, but I just
Well,
kept it
and
even
shot.
for everybody. So appreciate it. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Good luck in mixed doubles tomorrow, which for anyone watching,
Polonia Club, mixed doubles. Open to anybody. Show up. Have some fun. I hear your wife's making a first appearance.
Oh, she's been down here once before, but only a couple people met her. But
But
yeah,
shooting darts,
shooting
though.
darts. Yep, first appearance.
So
though.
definitely come out tomorrow. Meet Mrs. Campagna.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, we'll try to have a good time.
All right. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
We look forward to seeing you in June. Again, thank you everyone for tuning in. This is Dart Players Philadelphia, event number 3. We are live at the Oxley Post 133. I'm Matt Forkin. Good night and good darts.